That seems like the best time to get things started, no? Oh, God preserve me. Evening, everybody. You cannot tell it, but I am scared out of my wits because I pulled this gigantic unit down off of its spot on the shelf, and oh gods. Oh, I'm going to die, aren't I? So yeah, hi Mischief, hi Jade Benz, everybody. It's fine, it's fine. This thing is just over 2 feet tall, and adding the adding the Divine Arms kit on top of it is like a $500+ kit. The main unit is like 360, 380, and then LEDs are an additional 90, and then another 90 on top of that for the Divine Arms kit. Oh yeah, Chunky Boy, and this is literally the biggest unit I've built. There's only like 2 other kits in the entirety of Gundam that are bigger than this for kits. They're both high grades. This is a perfect grade. This is the pinnacle of difficulty, the pinnacle of spooky, the pinnacle of everything. We are going to have a very special camera today, and just so you know, I had to put on pants for you. I am dressed in some clothes that I would be willing to go outside in because of the fact that part of me might end up getting caught on that camera while we put some of these pieces on. Yeah, I wish I had time for makeup and more proper shave/trimming. I kind of rush jobbed, but it shouldn't be visible at least. Yeah, boo pants. It's okay. On the plus side, these are like these really thin fabric, like bell-bottom pants. Like, these are pants that I prefer to wear because they are nice and light. They feel almost like lounge pants, but they are acceptable for outdoors. I was about to be like, it's a paisley pattern. No, it's not a paisley pattern. I don't know what pattern this is. They're pretty. Yeah, no sneak peek at puka thighs. No. Or nightgown. I also had to put on a bra for all of you because I typically don't wear a bra, but my girls love to poke through fabric. You're not allowed to see them peeking at you. I'm sorry. Not on this site. Because I keep my house kind of cold. Surprise, surprise. But yes, here. Let us hop on over to the screen and we can get this started. Damn Twitch. I know. Twitch not letting us have perk nipples and other things. Sorry, I'm just grabbing the scissors because I know I'm going to need them. Oh boy. All right. Yep. Here we go. So, sadly, this means we cannot have cat cam today. And this is why. This is why. He's here with us. Sweet and holies. Yeah, no, this thing is gigantic. Like, this thing, again, it's over 2 feet tall, which for a Gundam model kit, even for a perfect grade, he's hawking massive. Like, I think really, actually, no, there are 3 kits that are bigger, and I have one of them, and that is high grade Destroy Gundam, which we built recently, which I think that's like a little over 2 feet, where this is just under. The other 2 are high grade Dendrobium, which, if you ever had a refrigerator that had the freezer in the top section, yeah, it's a bit bigger than that. That's for high-grade Dendrobium, though. And then the only other one that is bigger than this fucker here is high-grade Neo Zeong, which hilariously is what this thing fights. And that is 3 feet tall. Because that thing is a monster. Whee! Yeah, and here's the gigantic box. I had to change my whole setup today for this, and I am suddenly realizing the logistic failures. Here, there we go. I don't even know if I can get this box in. I might not with the shelf there. Give me 2 seconds to see if I can at least do this. Oh, God help me. So this is the Divine Arms expansion box. Oh wow, it's like fully in camera almost. Almost. This is the box that contains all of these extra parts. So, a more thorough backpack so we can attach all these along with the DEs, which are these 2 giant things right here. Which actually taper down off of the cart that it's currently sitting on. Also, fun fact, here's what its polearm is in perfect grade size. Let's see if I can show this. This thing is, yeah. Yeah, this kit is both gorgeous and the scariest thing I've ever dealt with. It was the first time also working with LEDs for a kit. This is more or less what I would equate to as my magnum opus of Gun Club. Because aside from the Neo Zeong, there's nothing else nearly as big or as terrifying as this thing. Though, Gundam fanboys will get pissy at this kit. For those of you that don't know, this kit does not exist in the anime. This kit is actually a promotional 2-minute video outside of, it was only shown a few times outside of the Gunpla store, I believe. Oh god, where is it? Akiba? No, Shibuya. It's in Shibuya. Shibuya's Gunpla store. It is a reimagining of the final fight between the Unicorn Gundam and Neo Zeong in Gundam Unicorn. In the original anime series, it's just normal full armor awakened Gundam Unicorn. So green energy and all of the parts we're about to put on. All that Divine Arms expansion, that is all the pieces of full armor Unicorn. But what Perfectibility is the combination of the 3 Unicorn units from Unicorn Gundam. So we have RX-0 Unicorn, the white Unicorn, RX-01, well, it's technically, they're all RX-0, but Unicorn Banshee, otherwise known as the Black Lion, and the third one is Gundam Unicorn Phoenix, or the Golden Phoenix. Specifically for Banshee, though, it's Banshee Norn. So Banshee Norn has the railgun, and on the other hand, that giant claw thing is known as the NTD Nail. Basically, it's something that is designed to grab other mobile suits and crush them, as well as disable any Psychomu systems for new type pilots. And then also this thing on the back, on the shoulders, this blue part, that is also something from the Banshee Norn, because the pilot on that, both pilots for the Banshee and the Banshee Norn, were not great new types, so they had to have amplifiers. So that is a new type amplifier for it. And then, yeah, Phoenix had no weapons except for these 2 DEs that have no propulsion of their own outside of Psycho Plates. Yeah, this thing is stupid, and I adore it because of how over-engineered and crazy it is. But yeah, some fanboys and fangirls out there don't like it because it's like, it's not canon. I don't give a shit. Neither technically are any of the build ones, if you're going to go by like standard Gundam canon. Who gives a fuck? Honestly. Oh, alright. One moment. Losing tracking as I'm opening the box. Oh boy. So begins the great, yeah, I'm fine with non-canon too. Yeah, it's exactly. It's just, yeah, canons for sissies. No, it's no need to get pissy with, it's not canon. I don't care. It's cool. I mean, considering some of my other favorite kits are like the Nightingale, which is an insanely over-engineered space lobster, basically. And like the Psycho Zaku and Full Armor Gundam 2 from Thunderbolt, which are both, yeah, ridiculously over-engineered for, frankly, no good reason. Yeah, so this will be interesting. On the plus side, I don't have to do any LEDs for these, which I'm very thankful for. That being said, Crab mentioned urge to get King Crab. If you want that, get Perfect Grade Gundam Astray Red Frame. That is Crab Lake Gundam, because his colors are white and red, and the color stripes that he has on it looks an awful lot like crab legs. Like when you crack them out of the shell. Looks like crab meat. Or even imitation crab meat for that matter. Yeah, admittedly, for Gundam Unicorn in general, this thing is ridiculous to begin with. So I am going to talk about spoilers for Gundam Unicorn, but again, this is fairly deep into Universal Century, so I'm not as worried about divulging some of this stuff, because also it will spoil a little bit of Char's counterattack for now. Again, if you worry about spoilers, I will make sure to try to tell you so you can mute up for like 30 seconds a minute and then come back. Because Psycho Plate does really weird shit. Surprise, surprise. The magical psychic metal does weird things. Alright, so we're gonna need a little bit of color correction for, looks like another gun. So this is, we've already built one because it came with the kit, because yeah, Unicorn does have its signature gun. Yeah. So again, here's another fun, dumb, over-engineered fact about Gundam Unicorn, and it specifically its rifle. So you see these cool little charges in here? So normally, on most other mobile suits, one of these cells would last pretty much an engagement for most mobile suits in Gundam Unicorn. It allows for standard blaster fire, standard beam rifle fire. As you can see, though, Unicorn has them in clips of 5. That is because what it does is it discharges the entire energy cell into one shot. This can take down dreadnoughts. This can take down naval ships, several of them if they're close enough. Yeah, and the recoil is so bad that, oh, what mobile suit was it was it Bonisher using it when Unicorn was down for a little bit? Basically, there was one unit I remember seeing in clips, because I've not fully watched through Unicorn myself, but I've seen clips of it, where the recoil is so bad that it was actually more cost efficient to keep using this gun and have cycling arms on another mobile suit while one of the Unicorn units was out of commission. It was more cost efficient to have a rotating cell of replacement arms, because the recoil is so bad and so strong in this thing that if anything other than the Unicorn wields it, or any of the 3 Unicorns wield it, it will quintessentially fracture and disable everything in the limb due to recoil. This thing is a titanic monster of a rifle. And with the Divine Arms expansion, we get a second one. He also tends to keep two extra clips of 5 on his butt plates, so he can reload it. Again, welcome to Unicorn. Everything is terrifyingly over-engineered, because also all 3 of the Unicorn Gundams are 80% plus made of psychoplate. This psychic metal that can propel itself on its own without the need for thrusters. And in the NTD destroy mode, like you're seeing here, they also go from 2 standard high-speed thrusters that already make Gundams scary fast to 8. There's a reason why, outside of the Fennecs, the pilots can only stay in this state for upwards of 8 minutes. Because if they go any longer, they'll die. And the reason the Fennecs can do this is because the pilot is dead. She died piloting it, and her soul has been shunted into the psychoplate. She can control it on her own, just using her soul. But she is literally a ghost in a machine. And suddenly her line of, in the next life, I want to be a bird, becomes so much sadder. This is also shown in Gundam Narrative. The Scarecrow, otherwise known as Narrative Gundam, is like 60% psychoplate, and in order to try to compensate so he can stay in NTD longer, he had a very bulky suit that basically, actually, yeah, those of you that know about high-speed jet fighters and stuff like that, is sometimes they wear pressure suits for their legs, so not all the blood rushes to their legs. Yeah, it's like that, but for his entire body. Because of the G's that even the narrative could pull. Because it was supposed to try to catch up to the Fennecs. Yeah. First off, Psychoplate is crazy and stupid, and I love it. Because one of my other favorite Gundams was the introduction from Psycho Frame, which was like a Psychomoom electronic network put throughout a Gundam using some Psychoplate. But again, we're talking less than 15% to full psychoplate, and that's Moon Gundam. Those giant plates that the Moon Gundam don't have thrusters. It is literally psychoplate, just several tons of psychoplate. yeah, peak zoomies. No, that's the one thing that I will say that denotes a Gundam is Gundams are supposed to be ungodly fast. Like, they are supposed to be able to outmaneuver nearly any other mobile suit on the field. They are nightmare units, because even an ace pilot would have difficulty keeping up with them, let alone tracking them. This is something that is shown beautifully, absolutely gorgeously in Gundam Thunderbolts. There is a scene of it's a first-person perspective of a Zaku pilot trying to keep track of full armor Gundam Mark II. As it is zipping around. It is the single scariest thing you can watch when it comes to, trying to counter a Gundam. And, it's not even a competition. The poor Zaku gets torn to shreds. And gets toyed with. That's the worst part, is that pilot actually fucks with that poor pilot. Along with Discord and Jazz playing in the background, because it's Thunderbolt, and that's what they do. Yeah. So these things were that and more. There's a reason why a set of treaties were made for never allowing this shit to happen again. Because technically, the new Gundam also had a good amount of psychoplate in it, and it's potentially why, at the end of Char's counterattack, Amuro goes MIA. He tries to stop the giant asteroid that Char was trying to plunge onto the planets, onto Earth, by quintessentially, I think for him, he sped up so fast around the Earth with it that he ended up disintegrating the entire asteroid. And the asteroid was about the size of maybe about half of Europe. This thing was a big asteroid. Solomon's island was Solomon's asteroid was a big one. And Amuro disappeared with it, most likely disintegrating. At the end of Unicorn, what does Banisher do? He somehow taps into time manipulation on the thing. Admittedly, this bricks the unicorn. The unicorn gets bricked from this, but he stops through the help of Banshee. He is able to stop an entire fleet from bombarding a facility, and then he proceeds to tap into crystallization, where this is how unicorn bricks is. All the psychoplate begins to grow and crystallize on the outside of unicorn, and he turns back time to the point where it disassembles all of the engines for the entire fleet firing on him. All of the ship's like main energy units disassemble and return to like factory shipment states in the bays of the ships. And due to that, everybody gets real scared and makes treaties to never allow psychoplate again. Because, yeah, that's terrifying. Like, Amuro's thing was already a feat of, like hinting that maybe he used some type of time manipulation to be able to go as fast as he did. Circumnavigating on the outer orbit of the Earth several times a second. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong about the Shar's counterattack. It's been like 15 years. And everything's fuzzy. But still, it's... yeah. Psychoplate, kids. Not even... Yeah. These... Yeah. Of course, it's funny because, you know, we hear about the treaty to never allow this again in Gundam narrative. Yet here's this covert operation with a mobile suit that is 60% psychoplate, that is trying to hunt down the Phoenix. Now, admittedly, you know, the Phoenix at this point was in free spirit mode, basically. So, yeah, they're trying to quintessentially capture a feral mobile suit. To an extent. It is, yeah. But yeah, Unicorn gets permanently disabled from that. But here, I'm gonna start... we don't have everything out just yet. On the plus side, it looks like this, yeah, should only take me about 5-6 hours to do. Because we still have a few more pieces left in here, but I need to organize. Let's see. WC... Yeah. Welcome to Gundam. Welcome to Gundam. And the scariest part about all of this with the Gundam Unicorn series, this takes place 3 years after the events of Char's counterattack. It's 0096. 0093 was when Char tried to drop yet another colony, a bigger colony, from an asteroid onto the Earth. Because he got sad. I think that's literally the reason. Is like, he got despondent and it's like, fuck it, kill everyone. Which doesn't make it better when he has, yeah, his weird soul cyber clone thing. Full frontal in Unicorn is then just that ramped up even further. Yeah, please stop dropping it. Yeah, no. If you ever look at the flag in Universal Century after, oh god, was it like 00... God, when was that? 0081, 0083? Yeah, look at Australia. Where Sydney should be, there's about a, like a 200-kilometer crater just bitten out of Australia. Because they dropped that original space colony on top of Australia. And please stop dropping houses on us. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Delta. Echo. So also I need to weigh this box appropriately, otherwise this is going to fall. Trying to remember. These were Foxtrot, right? Yeah, those are Foxtrot. Yeah. We still have some... True. Yeah. Yeah. They're doing, critter extermination. Yeah. Yeah. They got rid of the PvE zone. No. Also, so here's why I'm also scared about this. So since this is perfect grade and this is 1/60th scale, that's the butt cap of 1 of 2 booster cells on this thing. Oh boy. I'm so scared. Yep, there's the other butt cap. Yeah, those things are going to be about the length of my forearm. Yep. All right. Yep, there they are. Yeah, I was about right. About the length of my forearm. Cool. Fuck. Now you see why I'm scared. Now you understand me. Yeah, base is not flared. Please do not use for redacted. Please. Oh, I'm a size queen, but no. Which I don't know for sure if I am, but I like to say I am because it's funny. Ugh. Oh god, they're heavy too. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm putting those on last. I might not even put those on for final display right now. Oh, it should hold, but... Oh, yeah. We'll find out. Maybe I'll destroy a $500 kit on stream, live for everybody to see. Yeah, you heard that thud. But on the plus side, at least, I got a new set of God Hand Reds. Luckily they're the cheaper ones of the God Hands, because I just can't take those damn classic snippers. They're great for Warhammer, but they are terrible for here. You know, with how big this thing is, I don't think I'm going to need pliers. I'll still put tweezers out, just in case. And we'll have the talon and flat scalpels out, because I might need to do touch-up cuts. I also have some plastic glue on hand just in case if we have any stubborn pieces. We shouldn't, because these pieces are big enough that they should interfit just right. But just in case, due to the fact that my craft cart currently is housing this motherfucker. Though, with that said, I do need 2 colors. There's metallic magenta. And yes, yeah, pretty much. I'm scared out of my wits. Hee. Yeah, we'll just use both those. Okay. Yeah, because we do have 2 color correction stickers, which are 2 sets, 4 stickers. Yeah, I am not looking forward to, because you all saw this other sheet. So these are water decals, and it's just for the expansion pieces. There's a sheet about 2 or 3 times bigger than this. Like, I'm pretty sure it's an A4 sheet that is just all that for this unit. I've yet to put any of those on, and I don't know if I want to. I tend to say that I prefer the cartoon or anime style where you don't see these detailed markings, because Yeah, fuck that. It's my laziness talking. Yeah, that is so many, and it is only for the booster cells and this weapon cell that's up on his fucking back. All the rest are for, like, that A4 sheet is for the whole main unit for everything else. It just, no. I don't like doing these. On top of the fact that, you know, I would have to have water at my desk, in, like, a bowl that I'm constantly dipping into. And I would need to get sealant and stuff for it all. And, no, I don't wanna. You know, it's all type of things like warning: nuclear reactor inside of this thing, because the thrusters are all nuclear thrusters, which terrifies you when you think about the booster cells. Actually, no, these ones might not use nuclear thrusters. I know several of like the Xeon ones do. Actually, these might. I don't know. I know there's one mobile suit. I believe it's the Zeta. I know the Zeta has 2 nuclear thrusters. They're in his thighs. Which is terrifying. A lot of times it's typically similar to MechWarrior. Typically it's like right above or behind the cockpit. So if you take out the cockpit, typically there's a blue flash of death and everyone dies. Though in Gundam they like to do the flashy explosions. Because there's a lot of other explosive stuff. Oh good, some parts are deadweight. Wow. Yeah, there's only 3 parts on WE that get used. No, 4. 5. 1. Oh no, that's 1 piece. No, I'm right. It's only 3. Huh. It's probably a reprint of parts that are already on this thing. So yeah, we've got some dead part soldier sections here, WK, which I believe are those. Oh yeah. You know, I was talking about those extra clips. Look at all these extra cells. These are extra gun cells. Yep. That's literally all those are. Those are just gun cells. Fuck. The one thing I will say for this expansion kit is I don't think they're using the same plastic as the original Divine Arms kit that they made initially for this kit. Because I've seen pictures of the original one, because eBay people online sell it for 3 times as much as I paid. I think the cheapest I found was like $233 for this kit for the original print, and there was a sparkly blue to everything, like all of the dark colors. It looks like here they're going with something more uniform to the second print of Gundam Unicorn, which technically my perfectibility here is the second print, because I wasn't really into Gunpla when the first print happened, and I'm not paying upwards of $1,000 for this fucker. Because scalpers, we hate them. We also don't like the fact that Bandai likes to do premium shit like this, because yeah, this is something you will not find in standard stores. This you can only find on Premium Bandai right now. The 4th print of, or 4th or 5th print of this guy is currently available. I'm not sponsored, but if you're wanting to get this nightmare, it's there, along with also the 3rd reprint of this expansion. My advice: do not get Bandai's LEDs if you do buy this kit. Get Cosmos, Kosmos, because A, the Bandai ones are like $180. B, they're black lights, because the first Gundam Unicorn perfect grade that had the pink destroy mode color instead of the green was fluorescent, and it glows under black light. And C, I have heard nothing but nightmare stories from the Bandai LEDs. They tend to last for 10 minutes, and then they're gone forever. They're dead forever. Get Cosmos. They're like $85, and just get the Phoenix kit. That's all you need to do. Just get the Phoenix kit if you get this guy. If you end up getting a perfect grade standard Unicorn with the pink destroy mode, yeah, just get their standard reds, and it'll glow through just fine. If you get Banshee, obviously get the golds, and if you're doing the awakened state, as it's called, for Unicorn, just get the greens. It's easy. Secrets with Mara. One problem. The instructions for the LEDs are in Chinese and not Japanese. It is Chinese, which is double confusing. On top of the fact that I already don't look at the text for this stuff. I purely go by the symbols, or like the symbols and the physical instructions. So for me, it's like, okay, I can do this, but it's a little wibbly wobbly. We may try to turn on the LEDs. I might have to swap the batteries because I put them in over a year ago and they're probably dead. Someday I'm going to actually have this USB powered so I can have it just glow whenever I fucking want. Yeah. Can you tell I'm nervous? Well, we're nearly an hour in and I've done fucking nothing with this thing yet. I guess it's only been 35 minutes of live time properly, but I'm so okay. So we're doing the Magnum first. So I'll probably end up just building all these clips, as well as this second beam Magnum. Yeah, the worst part is this is considered a Magnum. This is yeah, it's technically a rifle, but they treat it almost like a pistol. Hence why this version has two. Yeah, I probably should. They're a bunch of AA's. I'll check to make sure. They probably have not acidified. Because they were a decent build of battery. But yes, you were right. I should also probably pull the watch battery out of gun tank. Reminder for later. Okay. Yeah, I've had a couple bad times where it's not corroded anything, but it's definitely started to acidify. This is XH. Yes. Okay. I see V. Yep, there it is. Victor. I'm just double checking here. Again, we should probably be able to get this done all tonight because, again... Oh, God, it's good. Yeah, we're getting the Gatlings. Right, because this is full armor. God, are we getting the... We're not getting the shield cells, are we? Oh, no, are the shield cells in here? I didn't see additional parts for the shield cells. I hope we don't. So, full armor unicorn Gundam, instead of having the DEs, these big fuckers on this guy, it had 3 cells that were like it without the tails. Which had, each of them had these double-barreled Gattlers, which are giant caliber. I think all of you did watch me build a Verka version of full armor unicorn a while back, and yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Has 3 of those because it can create shields. It's basically its funnels, despite the fact that his funnels are about the size of about 2/3 of its body. They are giant funnels, with giant guns. Oh boy, fuck. Okay, so yeah, these 2 pages are literally just the Magnum. Cool. Cool. I'm so fucking nervous. It's H7s. The funniest part is right now building this, I don't have to worry about, attaching yet. It's just, right now it's just a build. It's just a build. It's like build the parts and then we attach them probably towards the end. Because I'm really not looking forward to that part. Okay. But that's also why we have this guy on display and why I'm dressed in proper go out in the world clothes, because of the fact that you might see parts of my body when we do this. and that scares me. Okay, 9 and 10. Because, yeah, the handle is so big on this. But yeah, that's the other fun thing with this build is, you know, we're increasing in the scale, aren't we? High grades are wonderful. They're small, they're tiny. They're 1/144th scale, so a lot of times they're not that intimidating for size. Then we get the master grades, which are 1/100th scale. This is typically my bread and butter zone. I really like master grade because it's typically a size that's just right for minimizing the complexity, or if we're doing something like version Katoki, it's a little more manageable than a real grade, which is 1/144th, but closer to master grade's complexity. And then we have perfect grades, which are more complex than ever still at 1/60th scale, so nearly double the size. And while normally that'd be a thing for being like, yippee, extra size, it's actually a lot scarier. Yes, so certain grades are different scales. So let's see if I can actually get all the grades together, because there's a list of really esoteric ones. But yeah, so there's entry grade, which is the start, which is 1/144th. This is like super basic. This is designed for like kids under 8 who have no concept of how to build things, or, you know, people who are brand fucking new and super intimidated. Again, entry grade's cool. I started on a high grade, and master grade at 10. So 27 years ago. Oh. Hi, Punky. Welcome in, everybody. Hi and hello. Welcome on in. If you're new to my content, hi, hello, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and you've caught me as we're doing one of the scariest builds I have currently. We are adding additional parts to my gigantic unit here, the perfect grade unicorn perfectibility. I do giggle a lot, though I'm going to be very nervous today because this thing scares me. But yeah, I was actually just going on a rant about the different grades and stuff because Mischief is somewhat newer to Gunpla. I know she recently built her first. And so I was kind of going through the grades. So yeah, entry grade. Entry grade is our beginner. Also, before I go fully into the rant, I hope Next Order was fun, by the way, Bunky. I love that game. I still need to do some of the post-game shit in that game. But yeah, God, that's so good. Getting ready for Time Stranger in, God, it's only a couple weeks now, isn't it? There's Undergates here too, shit. But yeah. The grades, so yeah, entry grade, as said, that's the super basic, but it's at 1/144th scale. You know, super small, but at the same time, you know, this is like under 100 pieces. Very, very simple. Then we move on up to high grade, which stays in that grade scale, or stays in that size scale. It stays at 1/144th scale. And it yeah, it's a little bit more complex than entry grade. Like, frankly, high grade is the, like, what I would consider the proper standard for Gunpla, because this is actually what the majority of units are. If there's a unit you want in Gunpla, it exists in high grade. This is the reason why there's nearly over 2,000 Gunpla kits in existence, is because most of them are high grades. But yeah, they sit at 1/144th scale. Real grades do too. Real grades are more complex versions of high grades, typically having internal skeletons similar to that of the more modern master grades. And they still sit in at 1/144th scale. Then we move up to 1/100th, and this is where we get a bunch of really, really weird grades. But we'll start with the ones that we know. We'll start with Master Grade, which, you know, this is, again, the second big standard for Gunpla. That being said, not every unit gets a Master Grade because it's just additional resources. That being said, it is the second most plentiful. But then we have Master Grade Verka, or version Kotoki, or version 2.0, 3.0, etc. It depends on how many revisions Mechanical Engineer Kotoki has gone through on things. Because he's insane. Yes, Physalis does have a 1/100 scale, which is odd, because it would make you think that we should also have, you know, Zephyranthes and oh god, Dendrobium would be terrifying on 1/100 scale, or Gerbera. Yeah, if one of the flowers gets it, the other three should. But yeah, that is Master Grade and Master Grade for Ka. There are still two more 1/100 scales, to my knowledge. One is called 1/100 Reborn. Now, this back in the day used to be known as High Grade 1/100th, but then they discontinued that because they thought it was stupid, and then they brought it back. These are simpler. These are closer to High Grade in concept and design, but they are ramped up to 1/100th scale. I have one. I have the first. I have the 1/100th scale Nightingale. So this thing is titanic. That being said, though, it is shoddy quality. Its limbs are so heavy it cannot support them. So they droop down. The joints cannot handle them. I need to actually apply glue to my joints. Yep. Physalis is the one that has the giant shield nearly as big as itself, because it has a nuclear bazooka that took out an entire fleet of units, actually in front of the Solomon colony. Ironically. Yeah. But yeah, Reborn, the other Reborns got better because, again, they weren't trying to make the Titanic Red Lobster. But again, Nightingale was the first because they wanted to push the limits from the get-go. Unfortunately, their execution was not great. It's why mine has his gun resting on his giant codpiece cock, is because he can't actually hold it up. He can't hold up the gun. But, you know, his other gun is helping with that support. Then we also go to Full Mechanics. Full Mechanics is kind of the weird bridge between Real Grade and Master Grade. It is 1/100 scale. It's fairly complex, but typically it's just a little bit less complex than a standard Master Grade. That being said, Full Mechanics are divine and awesome and great and wonderful. The Full Mechanics aerial is a fucking dream to build. And yeah, there's that. And then now we move on to 1/60th scale in Perfect Grade. Really, there's no other things that compete with Perfect Grade for that, but there is one last scale size, which is 1/48th Mega. There are like all of like 2 or 3 kits that are built in Mega. One of them is like RX-78, and I think there was like a partially built Gundam Wing way back in the day. I do not have any of the Megas, because yeah, they are like golden goose, like bullshit that you will never be able to find in the wild, typically, unless you have really good connections. Maybe if I talked to my local supplier of plastic crack, I could possibly get one. But most likely I'd be paying like 5 times the price, and he'd have to go hunting. Which I'm not sure if I want to do. But yes, so that kind of helps explain that, yes, certain grades have certain sizes, but then some of them get funky. Yeah, if you find old kits that are like HG 1/100th, that was back before Reborn was made. But But yeah, it's nutty. I've built at least one of each of those types outside of Mega. I just haven't been able to find one. If I ever do, I might. I would hope for something other than RX-78, because as much as I love Grandpa, yeah, I'd rather have one of the other Megas. There's also a couple other like funky scale-sized ones, but these are typically for the starships, or the cruisers. Because I think there's like what 1/200th and 1/400th. These don't have a scale rating, I think, or they might be classified under the high grade umbrella. But yeah, any of the cruisers and starships will be like 2 to 400th scale. They will never be the proper scale of the grades. Obtain a mega kit. Oh god, yeah, it would be cool. Because then, yeah, I would have something that would rival some of the sizes of the other mobile suits. I think there's also a 1/24th bust actually of Unicorn Gundam here, but it's just the bust. It's just shoulders, like shoulders and upper chest up. I think that's 1/24th. I know somebody recently has done a 1/6 scale. I think it's 1/6 or is it 1/12? It's 6 feet tall. It's 6 feet tall. It's of RX-78. Yeah. Oh boy. But again, that's 3D printing. Yeah, they wanted one that was human sized, and then obviously the most vaunted kits of all, which we will never get access to because, let's face it, they're not kits. Their hilarity is there are, I believe, currently 4 1-to-1 scale Gundams in the world. They're outside of the Gundam-based stores. I think it's 5, isn't it? 4 of them are in Japan, 1's in China. Oh no, there might be 6. I think there's one in Korea now too. South Korea. So let's see. RX-78, they've recently brought him back. Just, he's no longer a moving statue. He's now, because he used to be fully animatronic. I think now he's a frozen statue now in front of that store. The unicorn is out in front of, I believe, Shibuya's. There's new Gundam flight form, which is or the FF. So it's using a different funnel system, one giant funnel with a particle cannon. I know Destiny, I believe, is the one in China. Strike Freedom, because it broke during an earthquake recently, so they're repairing it. Oh right, yeah, the SD series. The SD typically are MGSD, so master grade, so they're typically well, not 1/100 scale, they're technically, oh god, what are they? Are they 1/24th? Because yeah, SD Gundams in real life would be like 4 feet tall. I don't always like SD Gundams. Again, I was a little too old when the first SD Gundam series came out. I was about 16, I believe, when the first one came out. So I was a little too old for getting into it. I do not hate them. I think they are silly and goofy and funny and adorable. I don't have any kits of them. I should change that sometime because they are cute. They are cute. I just, yeah, I never got into them when they initially showed up. Though I kind of do want to get the dummy thick one from Build Metaverse, the Shinobi one that for some reason has fucking cake. Like, what the fuck? But yeah. Nah, but again, I have no hate or ill will towards them. They're actually really neat. And it's just, yeah. I grew up a little too fast in my teen years, like every teenager really does, of just kind of No, I'm an adult now, Mom, Dad. Yeah, and it's like, no. No, you're not. Looking back, I'm like, no. That is me being an indignant little shit. But yeah, I should. If those series are really fun to watch, because they are funny. Because I remember like seeing a few snippets in high school of like the three Zakus like arguing with each other constantly in the first series, and it's like, oh, that's actually kind of cute. But oh, I get to deal with a fresh hell in this kit. There are undergates. Boo. I love the fact that it actually... Oh, no, it does say that there's an undergate. It just doesn't... Oh, no, it does specify. Just barely. But yeah, again. You might have to change my mind a little bit on getting... on getting the kits. Again, I'm not too hard to convince. I'll go take a look sometime. Oh, that is a tight-ass fit. Okay. But yes, I'm definitely talking a lot right now just to hide from the hazard that I'm putting myself through here. I'm both excited and terrified. Yeah, I'll do a hunter, and there's a few perfect grade SDs as well, aren't there? Or like a handful. We aimed 15, 14, and 13. We'll get these three out, and then we'll get going. 8, 8, 8. 9. Oh, yeah, there's 8. Right, we're doing the top cover of the Magnum. On the plus side, it looks like each of these sheets will basically be used up for whatever they're doing. I'm almost tempted to build the extra clips while we're at it here, because that will just also get more things cleared off and less instructions to have to do later. It's funny because, yeah, I don't have any SD units, but I have like all the bear guys. They're just so fucking cute. Yeah, I should change my stance on that sometime. Because, yeah, some of the MGSDs are actually look like they're really fun to build. And I have some of the Hello Kitty crossover ones, too. I think I have all 3 of the Hello Kitty ones. It's funny, the Xeon units for the Hello Kitty crossover kits are divine. RX-78 is actually jack shit. It's like old school entry grade style, so like the back of the legs are hollow, so you can only showcase it from the front, because otherwise it's just hideous. But the Zaku and the Char's Red Zaku Hello Kitty ones are perfect. They are encapsulated and everything. Very pretty and very cute. You could also make them like little MGSD versions of RX-78 and the Zaku's. Which is neat, along with like separated little Hello Kitty figurines. Keep thinking it should go in deeper, but I think I'm just hallucinating. Here, let's put this on the gun side. I know what orientation I should be doing this in. Because it's got to match its sibling. Because it does have a sibling rifle over here. If Maki's still up when we raid out, this will be crazy, but... I really should try to chat with her sometime. Admittedly, I'm always so intimidated about talking with, like, who I deem to be bigger VTubers. I don't know, she and I have chatted casually, typically in chats, in the past about some kits and stuff. Okay, WA1, which I still have in the box here. Which is this clear piece. For WA13. Let's make sure I trim the right one out. It's just to put this on first, and then we put on V19. Yeah, I'm definitely doing all the clips all at once. Because I can. Because, again, getting more sheets pulled out of the box will be comforting. Cool. Yeah, I think the part that scares me the most on this kit right now is just those booster cells. This booster, like, admittedly, everything of this is going to be slapped onto the backpack of this guy. So he's going to get a lot of additional weight basically thrown onto his backside. And I think the stand should be able to hold up to it, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, chat. I'm scared. It's a pretty robust stand that this guy's on. It's actually a giant. It's a giant version of actually Unicorn's horn when it's closed up in its dormant mode. But all right, now I need paints. Oh wow. Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh god, Display, why do you make the best paint markers? Look at that color. And I don't have to shake these ones. Admittedly, the hard ones, I do. They have clicky clacks in them. Along with different applicator heads. Inside of the little pen clip here is actually an alternate applicator. Which is kind of fun, but yeah, it's already almost drying, but... God, I love you, Display. Well, at least I'll know which one's the Display one and which one's the gun marker, huh? Yeah, I would have to disassemble and disassemble, clean, and repaint the other one. Feels like it's not 100% on. There we go. Alright. There's that. XH12. Yeah, I'm probably also going to be changing some of the way that our big guy is stanced here. Most likely I'm going to be taking this railgun and folding it back up onto his arm, as well as taking the NTD nail and actually collapsing it back a little bit into like its more dormant mode. Kind of doing it similar to if you saw my preview picture. It's also the same preview picture that's on this pamphlet of just kind of having him stanced up trying to hold his gigantic polearm. God, that thing is frightening. Ah, the bane of my existence, though. Undergates. Semi-microplastics. A little over an hour in, but I've gone on several rants out of just anxiety. Because I knew this day would come. I knew it would, but gods, was I prepared? No, I should have listened to Liam O'Brien. I wish I could have a soothing voice here right now, or maybe Ben Starrs or Neil Newbins, just telling me that I'm a good girl and I'm doing a great job. Polycaps, it's like stickers, polycaps, and undergates. Because undergates are probably the reason why some of my snippers have gummed up, is because the shards are so small and tiny, they just get into the hinging and just absolutely wreck the systems I have. But yes, polycaps I don't like in the long term, because they will degrade over time. They will fall apart, and it sucks and it's dumb. Oh, I was like, I don't see the part for that, but I see it's a different part. XH10. Yeah, polycaps have the long-term thing of just turning a model kit into a rag doll, because the moment they exit their fancy plastic packaging, they'll start to degrade, and it takes less time than I'd like to admit for that. Again, sometime I'll pull some of the kits that I built when I was a little kid, and we can see I will cringe at my incredibly poor building quality because I was a fucking child that didn't realize that you had to use snippers or even scissors. Because you can technically use scissors on model kits. It works. It's not great, but it works. It's better than fucking tearing the pieces off of the runner, like I did. But yeah, some of them are like literally like the limbs are falling apart off of them, or like everything rattles because all the polycaps have degraded. Which sucks. It's just kind of like, man, that's dumb. I hate that. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. Then we do V21 and V6. Yeah, this runner will be done once we get the Magnum and all the Clippies done. Exactly. It was before I knew cutters existed, and I'm cutting out the wrong parts. I'm already getting excited and being like, cut out all the clip bottoms. No, not yet, Mara. That's not the step we're on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we all did that. Because, yeah, we just didn't know better. Yeah, my dad built model planes and boats and stuff, but he never thought to instruct me on what tools to use. That, and also we were in a room that was not ventilated, and he often used enamel paints. If you know what an enamel paint smells like, you know, that harsh smell of rubbing alcohol. Yeah, doing that in a small room in a basement with zero ventilation. It was a bonding experience, but I'm pretty sure I lost half my brain cells there. Maybe that's why I don't smell the rubbing alcohol when I use it for cleaning this stuff. Just partially nose blind, partially, just got so high back then. Good times. Yeah, that was my dad and my interesting bonding experience. He would build and paint model planes. I think the first kit I was ever given was originally a model kit for a pod racer, because that had recently come out. So I was like, here, I can do this to bond with my child. And then I found Gundams and was infinitely more entertained. Because A, I didn't have to paint everything, which was nice. I could just build and be happy. But yeah, it was a cute bonding experience in its own right. And now it's a lifelong addiction. Alright. Yeah, plexiglass fumes. So also, here's the fun and terrifying thing about how this gun goes together. There's no fasteners at this point. It's literally just that. And then the gun, you know, opens up a little bit like that to let the clips in. Yeah, it's satisfying because it actually is holding a lot more solidly than you think it would. But yeah, just think of this for a fucking gun frame, how open this is, just to allow for the power cells that power this fucking thing. It's just so open. Like, I think I've been around a few gunsmiths, and so just I'm nervous on just principle. But there we go. The first one down. Beam Magnum is done. gods, again, things I didn't plan for. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Look at this, and then we'll trim out 10 of those. It looks like should be one sheet. What is the force on the gun? Again, it's taking, so each of these power cells is supposed to quintessentially last like an engagement or a firefight for most mobile suits. So most mobile suits are using one of these like blue cells at a time, and typically their beam rifles have like 15 or so shots, maybe 20, depending on the potency of the gun. Yeah, this is discharging it all into one shot. As I said, this gun's potency is enough to take down a dreadnought, like some of the biggest starships in Mobile Suit Gundam in Universal Century. And if they're in a line, it will take down multiple. This thing has the potency of quintessentially naval cannonry. But again, in the size of a normal beam rifle. So yeah. Something about Psychoplate, I guess, being obnoxiously durable. Maybe. That, or like this thing was designed to handle it where no other mobile suit was. Because again, Gundams are supposed to be experiment units, and these ones are extra terrifying because, you know, in the Universal Century, all Gundams fall under the RX designation. Kind of their equivalent of experimental designation. And this is why the Unicorn Gundams in some ways were already ominously scary. So like, you know, the Gundam, the first one that ever achieved, or like was given the title of Gundam, was RX 78-2. But in 0096, the designers of the Unicorn Gundams gave them a new designation. It was still RX, but it was RX-0. The restarting of the numbers. That being said, after Gundam Unicorn, they went back to designating them according to the year that they were manufactured. Because that's actually what the number is. Because like in 104 and 105, you have the 104 RX, 104 Penelope. I guess that's 104 FF, technically. And then the MX 105G. Or no, sorry, 104G and 105 FF Penelope. But yeah, no, it was another cryptid thing for these, well, for the Gundams to be able to wield. Really, Unicorn is the only one that wields it. Banshee has its own weapon systems. And Phoenix has no weapons. Well, it's got the DEs, which do have particle cannons in them. Though typically, Phoenix's pilot, she primarily just uses them as ramming wedges. Okay, another one down. my poor cats are freaking out because everything's changed. Like I caught Fluff sniffing the camera earlier, being like, "Why has it moved? Why am I not going to get my attention that I want?" And it's like, "I'm so sorry, sweetheart, but I need to move it for the sake of of showcasing this terrifying unit for all to bear witness to." She's angry. She's also currently freaking out behind me because I'm also, you know, trimming all these things and then tossing the sheets into the lid, and she wants to be in the lid, but with me throwing stuff in there, it's scary. So she's startled. And another one down. I'm sorry, Fluffy. I love you. Mommy loves you, I promise. Yeah. It's just, yeah, these experimental mobile suits were never designed normally. But then again, yeah, you look at some of the ridiculous weaponry even the Universal units had. And it makes sense. Like, Double Zeta. God. If I remember correctly, Double Zeta's, like, even beam sabers had their own reactors. Most mobile suits, beam sabers partially hook into the power supply in hand of the mobile suit using it. Again, most of the energy melee weapons do this. Because they actually showcased that in, I believe that's MS-08 theme. Like, somebody actually starts fiddling in the forearm of their mobile suit in order to lower the output of a beam saber to melt a massive snowdrift into, like, a hot spring. Because if it's on full blast, it would just vaporize the water instead. Which was really cool and clever. But Double Zetas, both had their own reactors, but also were pass-throughs for particle cannons when mounted onto the main mobile suit. Double Zeta was terrifying. It had so many weapons. Its biggest particle cannon actually being the crown jewel in its V-fin. Despite the fact that it had, like, a double pulse particle cannon as a main weapon. Like, yeah, Gundams are silly and terrifying and just... we should fear them. Yeah, they're... like, by all rights, in the concepts of most of these mobile suit wars, yeah, Gundams are boogeymen. They're, you know, the... kind of, yeah, the boogeyman, or if we're going to go for, like, proper mythology involving war, they're equivocal to, if you see one on the field, it's like seeing a Knucklevy, which is just the worst thing that you want to see. That is not what you want to see when you're on a battlefield. You don't want to see, quintessentially, the avatar of death via war on the field against you. Because that most likely means you're gonna die. If you don't know what a Knucklevy is, it is an Irish... well, it's a Celtic, mythological monster. I was about to be like, it's like a centaur. Also, adverts coming in 2 minutes. It's kind of. So it's a full body horse with then what looks to be a rider. But the closer you look, you realize the horse and the man have no skin, and the man has no legs. It is fused into the spine of the horse. Typically, yeah, they are either stripped of their skin completely or skeletal, or like partially skeletal, or massively starved looking. Emaciated. A lot of times they tend to be bigger than a normal combination of that sort. And yeah, typically they are seen on active battlefronts as kind of the avatar of death. Again, this is according to mythology. There's a couple SCP entries that actually are quintessentially, like, Keter class Knucklevy. But then again, there's also a few SCP things talking about how the Fae are one of the biggest threats to humankind, so... surprise, surprise. trying to remember though for this gun if Unicorn like ever got knocked back from this thing. Oh, it's in such an awkward spot. No matter what, we have to file a little bit. Alright, horny jail incoming. I'm surprised I'm not sweating more right now, given the fact that, you know, I'm more fully clothed and I'm wearing a bra. I'll take it though. I guess I have been cold these last couple weeks. Right now we're having fire weather. You know, a month late, but usually it's in August. But like a lot of climate change, you know. I remember when October used to be cold. Yeah, Grandma, we know. You caused this. Yeah. I miss cold months. Alright. And there we go. Alright. The great trimming of the clips is done. Now I can move on to getting all these cells put together. And putting one of the cell clips into this guy. Ah, good. You're at a horny jail already. Good. Oof, excuse me. Yep. I forgot each of these was 2 pieces. Like, oh wow, they gave me a full set of spares. No, they didn't. Yeah, at least that's one of the plus sides for this part of the build, is that everything is just on such a massive macro scale. These sheets are going to just hemorrhage off super fast. So yeah, like next we're doing the bazooka, then we're doing the Gatler, and then or Gatlers. It's probably 2 of them. Alright, now that we've done that, now we need to put 5 cells on each of these clips. And then put one of those inside the gun. Probably the one I'm holding currently, just so we can have it ready. And 5. And there we go. Gun number 2 is built. Let's see if we can tell the difference. Good, it looks like we can't. Which is comforting. Like, really the only thing that shows that difference is here. This one's fairly clear. This one's not. which is kind of a neat feature. At worst, I can also pull this off and strip it and repaint it with the new pen. But yeah. Alright, let's get this other clip built, then we can move on to the next project. In this kit. Again, we'll see how long it takes me tonight. I know I started a little late, so I'm willing to go later. Again, we'll see how far we get and how much is left. So what? How many pages is this? It's only like 12, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Like literally, some of these instructions are just slapping on additional like major weapon systems. So yeah, I think we're gonna be able to get this done. It's just gonna be stressful at the very end because it will be putting the parts on. And I'm not entirely looking forward to that. I'm scared. Okay. It's bazooki time. Okay. So I need... Looks like WC. I also just keep feeling nublins on the other side of the paper. Eek. Little shards of plastic. All right, hyper bazooka. Yeah, literally these 2 pages. Okay. WC. Here, I'm just gonna also pester my mods, not that I need them. Actually, I could even pester them with phone pictures. Give me 2 seconds. I think I deserve a small break between things. It's more so I can see nature's freaked out reaction, because, yeah, this thing is... Because, yeah, I don't think I've seen a Hyper Bazooka in this scale yet. Not even Perfect Great Unleashed Gundam had that. It just had its beam rifle. Oh, don't feel like you're an inconvenience, Mischief. You are fine. Take care of your friend. Life is scary. Life sucks. We all need a little comfort in this life. Okay, 22. Just means I will blabber on in abject fear as I build this thing. 15 and 16. Thought I was looking at them here. There we go. Yeah, at least on the plus side, it seems each of these sheets is specifically designed for each of these weapons, for the most part. Like, XH being kind of a spare... Oh, thank you. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse, Aurora. These are all add-on parts for this awesome thing that I built last year. I'm going to die. Yeah, no, this is an entire kit for adding on to this thing. Yeah. I've done nothing to this guy. He's just been sitting here, you know, with his big gun and his even bigger fucking polearm from last year. He's just sitting there looking pretty until I get these parts on. Why do I do this to myself? Because it's a collectible. Yeah, the worst part is, Aurora, once you see, the fuel cells are about the length of my forearm. Like, from wrist to elbow. Yeah. And we're gonna have to put those on. How massive is that thing? No worries, no worries. How big is this guy over here? He's about 60 centimeters. Help. No one's holding me hostage, but I've done this to myself. Wait a second. No, this is a hell of my own making. I pre-ordered this back in April, and it just came in a couple days ago, so I'm like, I'm going to hijack the stream. No polls for everybody as I desperately try to get this beast of possibility put together. Yeah, my magnum opus is getting even more magnum and opus. Oh no, I think that's supposed to stand out like that. It initially doesn't look like it, but yeah, this is the most insane kit I'm going to have. It's also why I'm so nervous, because we're putting all of the stuff that we're putting on here is going onto the backside. Because here, I'll show the picture. So there's the main unit, but then we're putting on these extra booster cells, more backpack parts, and then up here is his like 4 or 5 extra guns he has, along with like more missile pods. There's more missile pods put onto his legs, and just yeah, but what about the balance? Yeah, that's where I'm worried too. Luckily, like the stand it's on is pretty darn robust, so I can only hope to whatever gods that I can ask for help from, probably Thor, to hopefully let it be okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is also my most expensive kit, Aurora. The main unit was $360 US before shipping, plus the LEDs, which were another $90, and then this kit's another $90. It's 17 and 21. Yeah, the original box for this kit was like about the size of a car boot. This one's about half the size of a car boot because it's about half the thickness. Doesn't have the neat suitcase handle like the previous one did. Okay. What's that? I need WG. Leader Golf. Is this Golf? No, that's Echo. Which should be Foxtrot. Another Foxtrot. Golf. Let's see. Yeah, because that's the worst part. We don't have all the things done. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna keep this out because I'm gonna need it for other parts. So. WG3? Yeah, I'm not excited for putting all this shit on because, yeah, the booster cells especially is what I'm most nervous about, because they are so big and they stick out almost perpendicularly out of the back of this fucking thing. And I am not excited. On the plus side, once I get it on the shelf, I don't have to worry about it falling off the shelf, because if anything, it would fall backwards. But, yeah. So just lean up against the wall. But admittedly, the stand this guy's on is pretty robust. Albeit it's just clipped into his back, which that's the part that makes me nervous, is if I remember correctly, the clipping the back is not super duper extensive, and that scares me. Yeah, I'm guessing this key slot's under here. Yep, okay. It's supposed to. What are you catching on? Or is that as far as you go? Oh, I see. I'm putting it in backwards. No wonder it's fighting me. That would do it. Don't worry. It's one of those IKEA cubicle shelves. You know, they're pretty solid. This one has a desk attachment to it, so it's fairly sturdy. I worry about the transfer over, and then if I ever have to move, I am not looking forward to transporting this thing. Because it would be very hard to replace. Currently, it's not. There's actually a reprint for both this kit and the expansion unit simultaneously, which, yeah. Okay, there's that. Still, that'd be like $400 or $500. Yeah, it's just, wherever I go, I'm going to load up my car with just all of my kits for one, and then the next time it'll be my computer and my cats. Oh, I don't know what to prioritize first. Alright, 3, 4, and 9. There's 3 and 4. And I'll find 9 in a second. Who am I kidding? It'll be more than one car trip for my gumplicates if I do them standard. And then I said 9. Niner, which is right there. Yeah, like this kit would automatically just be in the passenger seat, no matter what. Oh god, yeah. Just custom carving like model foam to just wrap around each of these things. Ugh. Most of them I would end up having to like pluck their V-fins off of, except for this one. Because this one's one moves. Its scissors close and open. Which, oh boy. Okay, there's only 2 polycaps on this. Thank goodness. Or not polycaps, undergates. IR can words good. There's no polycaps in this kit. I'm free, but at what cost? Yeah, my plastic addiction's a problem. At least all my old kits are in their boxes, and that would be the temptation for this, would be putting most of my kits back in their boxes, which means they'd lose their current poses and all that shit, but it would be semi-manageable. This would just be one of the few that just couldn't do that. This one, Reborn Nightingale wouldn't be able to either. Okay, I was right, because that extends. And power pole extends, except for this, it's a bazooka. A little narrow, but about the right length. Alright, I do need to pull something out of the box real quick. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to any moves with these guys. Something I should have prepared regardless. And lots of insurance. So 11, 10, and 14. I see 11 and 10 at least. Or 10 and... No, those are 11 and 10. I am right. I just saw the 9 there and got confused. Like, oh right, no, we've already cut out WC9. And the other one was 14. Nearly touching it. Yeah, I'd have to be careful about wrapping in bubble wrap due to, actually there is one hazard to that, of not warping the more narrow pieces of plastic that, each of the kits have. Ugh. Hi, Kaz. Welcome to my hell. Well, it's not hell, but it's certainly a scary form of purgatory here. Here, I'm just gonna close that over. It's close. Yeah, it's close. Almost got too excited there. That is gorgeous. Look at that. Alright, now the green pen can actually go away, because that's all that was needed. So, back in the bucket. God, that dries quickly too. Dries a lot faster than the Gundam markers. Yeah, it's close. Yeah. I love Gunpla, she says while crying. And the worst part is, I didn't let any of you vote on it. This was prioritized. I did this to myself. You're fine. Again, just don't do it for trolley reasons. You're allowed to vote. It's just, yeah. Don't vote to try to break even. But no, this one was not going to have a vote. It was the moment I got it, I would be doing this kit. So That's the only reason you have. I know. You're Australian. Trust me, I've dealt with enough of you. Through my life, there's a reason I understand some of your fucking terminology. I've known for years. The truth hurts too much. Yeah. I just know trolling's a national pastime of most of the Australians that I've ever worked with. I'm one of the few that cannot be tricked with the drop bear joke. And drop bear is the deadliest thing we've been discovered. As I said, both my father and I, both two generations, we've dealt with a lot of Australians. I grew up before I had any Australian friends. My dad used to say stuff like fair dinkum because he had a bunch of Australian classmates when he was in when he was getting his master's. So he had a bunch of, like, you know, again, this is like 60s, 70s terminology for him, and then I encountered similar as I got older. Oh yeah, it's incredibly bogan. It's incredibly bogan. And just, yeah. Yeah. You hate that I know that word? Yeah. I told you I've dealt with many of your kind. Yeah, for an American, I have a very strange vocabulary. Excuse me, young lady. I'm not saying that you're a bogan. I'm saying I've dealt with a lot of Australians. On the plus side, you're some of the chillest clients to have. I won't lie on that. I remember in IT that I had some Australian clients, and they were the best clients because they didn't give a shit, and in the best way. Yeah, exactly. It's just too much effort. But no, if anything, they would actually commiserate with most of his IT folk, which is super good. Would have loved to go out for a few beers. Yeah, my dad was a little bit of a country boy growing up too, so it kind of fit with him knowing rural Australian terminology. It's like, oh, that checks out. Oh boy. Now we insert this into the back side. It might be easier if I actually put this end cap on first, though. Okay. And then we put on this underplate. So yeah, it's supposed to go up under like so, right? Oof. Oh, that's a big nub. What should you have for lunch? That is a great question. My brain's like sushi, but that's because that's what I want. I want sushi after this because I'm gonna need a comfort food. Goodness. Let's see, maybe something lighter. Do you have many Pokeplasts around your area? I'm trying to think of something that's a little lighter on the rice, but at the same time, Pokeballs tend to have a lot of rice too. Poke. It's more of a Hawaiian thing. Basically, it's all the ingredients of sushi, but bowl form. Poke. P-O-K-E. I'm not surprised that it's pronounced pokey. Where you're at. So many people also in the States do that too. It's like, oh look, sake. It's like, no, sake is spelled with an I, and that is a girl's name. Sake is a booze, and you drink it. Let's see. One moment. Pulling my own hair on accident. My hair's getting too long. I need to trim it. What'd you say about my accent? Saying that your pronunciation is shit. I kid. Let's see. Alright, this thing has a fucking grenade launcher underneath it. Of course it does. Oh my god. Yeah, I would say sushi if you can get it on the cheap. That's the real trick, really. Because I know even with me living near a port city, that's just not cheap. Oh, great. Now my tummy's rumbling. Thanks, Aurora. I'm hungry. You gotta remind me of food I've not eaten yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut out... Oh wait, no, there's 2 parts left. Never mind. There's 2 pieces left. Actually, I'll have to double check. Because WC might actually be done. Those 2 parts are superfluous? That's the real question. I mean, I could torment you more by saying other things, Aurora, right now, but I'm trying to be good. I'm trying. Let's see, WC. Okay, yep, those 2 parts aren't used, so this sheet is technically done. Trying, yeah. I mean, at worst, you could always get Macca's. But yeah, don't know if that's more of an East Australian thing, though. Think East? Yeah, I think most of the people I knew were, like, Sydney side. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think without making myself too hungry. Yeah, like, my brain's just thinking, like, rice and fish right now. And an undergate. Batter sandwiches. I love like a large Subway style sandwich. Not Subway itself, because I have actually far better sub sandwich companies that are nearby that are that make Subway look like trash. Ugh. Oh, that's a angry gurgle too. No. Oh, Aurora, look what you've done. I was doing so good. I'm not trying to starve myself, I promise, but I'm bad at managing time for food. Especially when I wake up in the afternoons, like 2 hours before stream. I always am like, I'll be fine. And then, fun fact, she was not in fact fine. Alright, another one of those sliding breach connections. Let's put this bazooka clip in. Alright, now we build the grenade launcher that goes underneath the, the fucking bazooka. Because of course there's one. WG1 and 2. Because that makes sense. Yeah, oh, the worst part is you're going to see something far worse once this gets attached to the mobile suit. It also has missile pods that are put on either side of it that are at a 90-degree offset because of it being upright when in when stored. So that way the missiles are facing forward while the bazooka is facing upwards. You actually missed it earlier, Aurora. I was describing the over-engineered bullshit that is these beam rifles. So each of these cool cells on these beam rifles, as I was saying earlier, typically one of these cells will last one mobile suit 15 to 20 shots, which is enough for an entire engagement. This beam rifle discharges an entire cell per shot. And the recoil is so bad on it that anything other than the Unicorn Gundams, if they tried firing it, would end up destroying their arm and rendering it unusable. This thing is an over-engineered monstrosity. And the worst part about this version of Gundam Unicorn here is it's all three of the Unicorn Gundams merged into one unit. So you want to talk about an over-engineered bullshit, the perfectibility is just that 5 million times over. It's just, and it's 80% psychoplate, which is a terrifying metal that is psychically sensitive and can propel itself under the psychic energy without the need for rockets or any type of thrusters, really. This thing can hit ludicrous speed, and it can only stay in that state for so long because it'll kill the pilot. But there's a good chance that the pilot dies in the unit. Its soul will get trapped inside of the metal because, again, psychically sensitive metal. In other words, this part of the Universal Century is very scary in Gundam. Bandager didn't die doing the scariest thing. He made it do temporal bullshit. It destroyed his Gundam, but he got one shot and it worked. And it disassembled an entire ship fleet's generator systems on all of their, on like hundreds of starships. Reverted them back to before they were assembled. Yeah, anime. It's been full anime. See, that is a D socket. Isn't it supposed to go deeper? No. Oh, I see. Now there's a cuff on it. God, that sounds so terrible out of context. Oh, welcome to Gunpla. The D socket is supposed to go deeper. Oh, cuff. No, not cup. Cuff. Like a cock ring. I mean, what? Hi. Hi. God, that's a hell of an intro in. Hi. Oh, dear. Don't. Welcome in. Don't mind me. I blame Aurora. She's being a menace and eating in my gremlin activities. But hi, hon. Oh, right, you're drinking right now. Oh, right. Okay, was I supposed to make 2 of these? No, okay. So I suddenly found a second WG sheet, and I'm like, oh god. 2 of them? But no, I need WK. 2. Oh, I do need the other clip. It's going well. I'm a little on the nervous side. Because there's XI. Okay. At least I found a XI. Oh, you know, WK is probably the red sheet, isn't it? That's why I can't find it. But while we're here, I'm gonna cut out the other clip. Ooh, nice. Well, welcome to Crafting Hell, the new addiction. Yeah, this is the scary one, because, it's kind of hard to tell, but here, I can at least present my hand as close to this unit as I can. So this is the kit that we're adding a bunch of extra shit to. This is its pole arm. Let's see if I can get it in camera right. Or I can show it here. These are its other weapons. Welcome to the nightmare. Ooh, crochet. Crochet's always nice. It's cute. I had some friends in high school that crocheted and knitted. Hilariously to gangster rap. It was fucking great. Just, you know, fuck them bitches and hoes while they're just happily in the corner crocheting and knitting. You know, waiting for a job to do in theater. I loved my theater crew. We were so weird. I'll say that there's also I'll have to find him later. I found him on Twitter a little while back, but he's this like super cute like goat like comfy dad guy, and yeah, he does a bunch of like crocheting and knitting and stuff and helps teach people. But yeah, he's just this cute, like, you know, like Argyle style sweater wearing just goat dad. And he's so adorable and so soft spoken. Just oh, you want to make cute little animals? What? Share, I will share this. I'll find him again on Twitter and forward him to you. Because, yeah, he's super sweet. I've never rated him, but, yeah, he's so cute. You're very welcome, Aurora. I'll make sure to remember, after stream, because I did wake up, about 2 hours before stream, so I'm going to be up for the night. Then I'm going to be doing gathering and crafting stuff in 14, the grind. Not the double straw water monster action. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I do that so that way then tracking doesn't lose as often when I'm drinking. I always double straw. I have fancy metal straws that I clean every day or so. Oh, you moved to Palia? Palia is fun. I played it when it first launched, so I was like, eh. Yeah, I'm trying to get my crafter and gatherer sets set up because, you know, it's 7.3, so we finally have our final crafting and gathering set, so I can do that, so I can craft the final tier of gear for all of my units, or all my classes, because I have all of them! I'm an Omni, because I'm insane. Oh yeah, it is just mindless coziness. I'll have to go back again and see what's changed. Because I have a bunch of outfits for Polya. I'm sure there's more that have come out. There's one more crafted battle set, but the crafter set is final. Because we only had one green set in Endwalker, which was the indicator set. And the crested set for the crested and gold thumb set for 14 is the final set. Oh, I put that clip in backwards. Yeah. On the plus side, it's not too long. It only took me about 3-4 hours to get all the gathering part stuff done, including the aether sand. It wasn't too hard. The big issue is the tombstone materials, because it's literally nothing but timer materials and tombstone materials for the crafter and gatherer set. The crested and gold thumb items. Crested for the gear, gold thumb for the tools. Alright, there we go. There's the bazooka done, though. Complete with its grenade launcher and double clip. Oh. Yeah, I'll just need to bother Talon sometime when I get the last bits of materials and just being like, can you make these for me? That, or, you know, finish getting the crafter token gear set just to be a stopgap for me to build the 750 stuff. Logistics, kids. Logistics. All right. Let's see. Could probably put XH back. One moment. I'm getting the parts I need. Okay. Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Echo, Delta. Because now we're moving on to the Beam Gatling gun. Which, yep, okay. Is it just one of these? Or is it two of these? Okay, no, it's just one. Oh, thank goodness. Because if we were doing the original full armor unicorn, I'd have to build 3 of these. Okay, yeah, we're going to hell in a handbasket soon. It begins. Okay, we still have to do the Gatling gun first before we get to that. I forgot the Gatling gun actually attaches to this. Okay. What did I see? W, D, W, A, and XI. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. God, this kit scares me so much. Yeah, we're already halfway through the booklet. We're getting this done tonight, unfortunately, for better and worse. Though the next step after this is gonna be scary because I'm gonna have to start taking parts off of Unicorn. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'm going to go yell at customer service. Let's see. Do that. And with that, it should be okay now. Hopefully. Yeah. It is what they do because they suck. Yeah, Comcast doesn't like me having fun. It's what they do. But we'll live. At least it wasn't enough to interrupt stream, but looks like it's almost back to normal as it is. It's just something that happens between 7:30 and 8 o'clock, typically. It is what it is. Oh boy, time to make more weapons though. And 3. Someday I will never have Comcast again. Someday I'll have fiber and I can just cackle with like a fucking T6 line or something. No kill like overkill. But yeah, it looks like it's back already. Just about 1 minute of brutal chugging that I have no control over. It's my ISP just deciding to be like, we're gonna herp and derp and spew all over the place. Let's see, 11, 10, and 5. Well, I see 5 already. feel like my old reds cut a little better. But maybe I'm just used to having to use those jarring, non-God hand snippers. Though, there's some other brands I could switch to eventually if I continue to have broken snippers. Anything to reduce the cost, honestly, because that's the one issue with God hands, is they are expensive, and most likely a couple of the ones I've had have been knockoffs. Okay, I was to say, yeah, this is supposed to be between the parts, isn't it? It is. Okay. Okay, now I need WD-15. I've not been doing this twice. Shit. Shid. Thard. Right. Duplicate. Right, because this part's a double beam gatler. Thankfully, he only has one for this loadout instead of the 3, but still. Schmidt. Oh yeah, we'll just trim all these out so I can get both assembled, and then we can move on getting the other things. Fucking undergates. They're everywhere. Alright, there's that one. And then we'll get this put together. But yeah. Fucking nightmare unit that this is. God, this thing probably even makes the Psycho Gundams look like a joke. Actually, yeah. No, this thing I think probably was designed specifically to combat Neo Zeon's fucking adoration of making horrible Psychomu units. It would suck for the pilot of the Psycho Zaku, though. Poor guy, he's already gone through enough. Alright, now I need WD-15s. One. And 2 and 3. Okay, so yeah, these build almost identically to the master grade for Ka ones, but obviously with about a nearly 100% increase to size. Nearly. These are 1/60th, not 1/50th. Oh, no, there were undergates, weren't there? Yes, there were. Quality check your work. Always quality check. Never know when something's lurking. Oh, I keep forgetting to actually integrate treat stream. It's like, if you want to buy me a snack, because I could use some food, go here, but I don't have that set up yet. Shit. Well, I have it set up on one end, I just don't have the implementation for it. Uh-oh. Oh, why is that so tight, though? Okay. Oh, it's going pretty well. We had one hiccup, but we're back. It wasn't enough to disconnect the stream, I think. Was it? Yeah, no, it wasn't enough to disrupt the stream, thank goodness. But, you know, Comcast being Comcast. Actually, it's still happening, isn't it? Yeah, it's still hiccuping. I had to say something. Treat? No, no treat. Okay, well, that tells me the delay is pretty bad. I swear to fuck Comcast. I'm finishing this build regardless. But here, we gotta turn the page, because we've gotten another set of steps done. So... Okay. Here, let me get back so I can see chat. Okay. Yeah, I need WD-14s, which there are 8 of them. 4 each. Four per sheet. And 2. And 1. And hopefully 2. If I can, not choke up on the chompers. Alright. Yeah, focusing too much on them. the bit rate. As I say, now would these ones be more solidly together than the unicorn full armor ones? Okay, it feels like they are. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, there's like a much better connector. Though. Let's see if I can do this right. Okay, there's that. If I remember correctly, I had to glue these together on the master grade for COV version that I did. Because they were that buggersome. Then again, I was also doing this like 6 times over, so... That was its own brand of madness, though. Let's see. Oh, I don't like how this... Oh, wait, no. No, I was about to be like, I don't like how this one goes together, but it's like, no, it's the same. I was just looking at the other side. Okay, there's that. Prefer looking at it like this. Okay. There's that. And now 8 and 1. At least, yeah, these 2 sheets will be done momentarily once we get the Gatler together. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's a special coating on all this, and it's kind of short shot on that end. Let's see, though. Might be something to obscure. We'll find out one way or the other. Right, that one. Okay. Okay, so then like that. And then like that. There we go. Alright, we're nearly to the delineation point for the two, though it's literally just, you know, it's a super minor delineation. Alright, we're gonna get all the parts I need for this entire step out. So that's 16. Because then all that should be left is the drum magazines, which are the next two steps, because again, these are supposed to be mirrored together. So we'll follow the book. So we don't accidentally do both of them the same way. Watch, I'm still gonna have to be careful when I do it so I don't accidentally like do that, because I know me well enough. I know what I'm capable of. And do silly things such as that. Okay. There's still one more part to cut out, and then I can use that paint pen for that, and then we'll be done with painting for any of this kit. Because fuck stickers. Let's see. Again, I'll cut out the WA-14s in just a moment. So I'd rather do this after it's hooked on and assembled. Oof. Oh, that could have been really bad with how I pressed on that pressure. Again, we'll get both of these assembled and I'll cut out the WA-14s. Get them in and then paint them. It'll be easier done that way. Yeah, relatively. If you can hear me refresh, then you don't have to deal with the delay. I think it's done. Okay, okay. Yeah, just refresh as needed for the most part. It's just, yeah, my ISP has been dog shit for the last, gods, 4 months now? 3 months? Crapcast being Crapcast. Mm-hmm. Maybe someday they'll get their shit together. I doubt it. Aaron, corpos are not your friend. Jade's definitely making me braver. Alright, let's get the W14s, or, yeah, WIS. No, it doesn't, at least not to my own knowledge. I've never heard them hate on the Transformer community, as I'm like, God, which one is older? Because, let's see, Gundam dates back to the late 70s. I'm now trying to remember what the first Transformers anime was, because it originally was an anime. I don't remember. Transformer versions of Gundams. I mean, there are some Transformers kits. There's not many. Most of them are figurines. Gods, I only know this because I watch Red Claw. And he is avid about his Transformers. But yeah, try to think if there's any model kits. Actually, no, I do know of a few. I do know of a few Transformer model kits. They're mostly the girls. They're mostly the girls. So we're talking like the super sexual looking versions of like RC and Arachnia and stuff like that. I know those are model kits. Because Transformers hired a hentai artist at one point for some of their character designs. And it paid off. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Gundams can also transform. Like, Unicorn here doesn't transform into a plane or anything, but it does close up. But a lot of Gundams, at least the original ones from like the 70s and 80s, did transform into some type of jet formation system. I say formation just because like Double Zeta is like three flight systems, though then they can transform into G-Fortress, which is a giant flying battle barge. At least by comparison to like the other mobile suits. It could. But yeah. To knowledge, there's no beef. Again, I could be horrendously wrong, but maybe in Japan? Maybe, perhaps. But again, I don't know for certain. Just like there's also Zoids and Armored Core kits, and we're actually going to be getting some Mecha Break kits too. Tricera is one of them currently, and I want it. I want it so badly. Okay, and there we go. All the painting that I needed to do for this kit is done, so I can put that back in its home. And whee! Love the formulation of these display paint markers. Even the hard-tipped ones are really nice. I could use just a little tiny touch on this one still. I see just the tiniest bald spot. Not fair. I do remember, like, yeah, there being... I remember there being toys, and then I do remember that there was, like, an older anime. But then we adapted. Like a lot of Western shows did at certain points. At least at the time. Okay. And there's another runner down. I'm sad I don't have any cats with me today, but I think the disruption that I have of doing stuff. They're scared right now because of all the crashing sounds and the disruption of organization of my house. The series was started 4 years later. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I know when Gundam started doing model kits, I think in the 80s, they originally didn't think everybody would like the enemy units so much. Hence why they were, you know, so simple and whatnot, but... Okay. And then, yeah, we're gonna fold that in. And there's the tag system and lens. So there's one. And now we get to do it with the other? Oh, no, right. I need to put on WA10 first, because this is... because we have to hook these two together. WA10. By Marvel in a Japanese studio. That... Interesting. The good old days when Marvel wasn't... Well, when Marvel wasn't owned by Disney. Not that I hate the current Marvel. It's nice, but it's just... It's different. Yeah. Okay, there's that one. And now we do the other. Clearing another runner out. At least on the plus side, yeah, we're like systematically cutting through this. I'm so not looking forward to the next step, though. The next major step. Another runner down, though. Ugh. At least on the plus side, I think outside of... Outside of these weapons, really all that's left is the booster cells? Which both hooray and fuck. Hi, Mischief. Oh yeah, the Blade reboot, yeah. Oh, the original Blade is great, but fun fact, Wesley Snipes was high a lot of those movies. He was very difficult to work with, supposedly, at the time. Okay. So we outfit like that. And then we lock in like so. Saying to do that because, again, he never hand wields these things. Yeah, because, yeah, that'll be interesting to see him back. Again, he's in a far better place nowadays, which is good. I'm very happy for him for that. Oh, wait, no, I was about to be like, oh god, they got parts for a shield here. It's like, oh wait, no, right, there is no shield, because this is most likely just a scaled up injection piece from the, Verka. Yes, he did. He pulled it off beautifully, which is, again, very nice to see, considering, yeah, how he used to be. It's heartening. Makes me happy. I also love with that of Hugh Jackman being like, I will not play Wolverine again unless I love Gerard Butler. Or not Gerard Butler. Wow, I just forgot his name. Shit, that sucks. Just checking for XA. Okay, yep, XA sheet is Wolverine. The brain cell is frying because I'm also double checking and triple checking everything. Okay, yep. The rest of the sheet is actually not needed. We've trimmed all we needed, which was these parts and those two. Right? I'm just making sure before I toss this in the crate because I don't want to have to... Yep, okay. Yeah, this one's shot. XA is done. Waste of plastic. Okay. Hugh Jackman. That is Hugh Jackman. Okay. For some reason, I was like, Hugh Jackman, and then my brain's like, Gerard Butler. It's like, no, that's not Gerard Butler. And then my brain was like, Hugh Laurie, Hugh Grant. I'm like, no, those are the wrong Hughes. my brain cell is a little futsy today. I will blame the nerves of this kit making me very nervous. I love this Gundam, but it makes me very, very nervous. So 10 and 7. It's the sheer size of this thing, and the next stage I'm actually going to be having to take off part of Big Guy's backpack here. I'm going to be having to take off the backpack that is holding up the DEs. Really not looking forward to that. I think this is the one where... Is that all that was on here? Was XI the other sheet that was like a massive waste of plastic source? XI. No, XI is the one that's used in full. I'm thinking XH. Try speaking to that. Sorry, looking over. Yeah, there's 3 pieces cut from this. I just want to make sure, because if I don't need to have it in the box, I would like to not have it, or at least in that part of the box. I don't want it in there. Okay, no, there's... Oh no, there's only 3 pieces missing from that one. Or the 3 pieces that are not used from XH. Yeah, I'm brain cell scrambling. That's not good. Help. I'm getting dumber by the second. I'd make a joke of bimbofication, Ray, but... I have not. I've not watched the last 2 Deadpools. So Deadpool 2 and 3. I need to, because they're amazing. I know they're amazing, because Ryan Reynolds is fucking hilarious. I'm real bad at watching movies. I need to, like, sit down and actually do it. Oof, God, those parts are hard to press together. I've seen plenty of clips, like the cavalry. Ad starts in about 30 seconds, by the way. Beware. Oh no, I was holding the correct one that I'm putting in first. Okay, there we go. That's actually the connector clip. Let's see what they said to... Wow, that actually solidly tilts in. I might actually need the pliers too, after all. But I also want to do it with paper over top. No, those aren't wide enough. They're not wide enough. That's fine. I just see like a tiny little seam. Looks like I could honestly press a little tighter. Because there's just a tiny slight gap. Not that we'll be able to notice once I get this thing hooked together. Okay, and then I need X1, 9. Let's get that out. There's 9. 9, 9, 9. And 2. Oh boy, and then we hook this to the bazooka. Again, the ridiculosity of this weapon is drawing nearer. Aurora, be afraid. Like that. Okay. All right. With those situated, ugh. Yep, time for this weapon to get even more silly. Those are two. Those two are supposed to mash. Just a little more. Yeah. We'll put that back in a second. Ow. Oh. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched Blade. So it does not feel like it's solidly in. Ow. Okay, now I think that's in. This doesn't feel like it is all the way in. You can kind of see the gap, and it was like, that looks like it should go flush. But then I look closer, and I see like plastic's trying to smoosh. I'm being a little too violent. Okay. As I said, it's getting more ridiculous, Aurora. Ugh. We're not even done yet. X1, 4, and 6. And 1 and 2. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to this next part. No, I'm not. Big Daka, yeah. Biggest Daka, silliest Daka. And we're still not done with it either. We still have the missile silos to put on. But... yeah, we're just not quite there yet. So, soon. Yeah, this next part's... This is the part I'm not looking forward to, is they're telling me to take the armatures off the back of this guy. Which means I have to take the DEs off, which honestly are one of the most stressful things to put on this guy. Fuck. Okay. I don't even know where I'm gonna put those DEs while I'm working on stuff. XI2. Actually, I have an idea of where I can put them. This means I actually need to get rid of my shelf on the side here, because I felt like I've not really needed the shelf too much. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Also, Chad, I'm trusting you. When we get to that stage, I am trusting you to be normal. I am not some terribly buxom baddie, as much as I try to be. Ugh, I could stand to lose about 100 pounds. I'm not terrible looking, but I'm just, yeah, I'm not small. It's probably also why we haven't gotten to the next stage of things I was prepping for with actually this model, is because I'm still trying to, you know, be comfy with me. I don't utterly hate my body, I just wish it was in better states. Saying that this needs to attach first. We'll see about that, mischief. Nah, I can. Ah, I see where it connects now. I just had to figure out how to get it to connect. There's notches here. Seeing where the notches are on the inside of this thing. Ah, I see them now. So like that. And then it hooks into... There, yeah. Okay, cool. 2-point locks, so... Again. And we're still not done with it. I know we're not done with it. I know better because I built the full armor unicorn. And, yeah. Alright, big guy. We gotta take those flyers off you. Come here. I gotta safely do this, though. Luckily, he's on a very solid cart. I just... I fear. I should have seen that one coming with at least that. Alright. The worst part is I only did 2/3 of the work. Because now we also need to... one part off between his shoulders. Alright. Gods, I don't even know where to put the pole arm safely. There might be that'll hold it in place. There we go. Okay. You also get a lovely view of my room as we continue this maddening project. We will leave the DEs off until the very end, to which I will have to rebend one of them, because there's wires in them. God, those are tight. Because actually, this original part here that we're pulling apart, Yeah, this part is actually going to probably be discarded, because this is going to make up the frame of it. But I need one of these parts, which is... Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. It was so tight, you can see it had some wearing on it. But to knowledge, we are discarding this original backpack array. Because this gun is going to be the new backpack array. Oh. Oh. Ow. That actually really hurt. So before we continue, I'm going to look at the XI sheet one last time in the booklet, and then we'll move on. Yeah, we are going to get this guy done tonight, come hell or high water. It's just... let's see, XI. Okay, no, everything's being used on XI. Got it. Whoop, as it attacks me. Okay, XH 2, 8, and 9. There's 2 at least. Yeah, because we're building the new armatures that these 2 attaching pieces that we had to tear off need to go. So there's 2. 8 and 9. Then we'll do the other side shortly. Sorry, I'm also making sure the nub piece that ran into the shelf doesn't stay there, because otherwise I will forget it's there, and when I try to close everything up, it will be bad. Okay. Unfortunately, I buried my file. I kind of need that. Just a little bit. Nervous. Okay. I really hope this is robust enough to do with their requesting of it. Oh. I really hope it is. Okay, let's get XH1, and then we can also put on this B piece. Okay, and then the 3 center pieces here on XH are also on XI, hence why they want me to use the XI pieces. Okay, so yeah, once we get these 2 major armatures built, I can toss away XH, which will be nice. One less sheet on the docket. Yeah, after this, I think it's just the booster cells and some of the accompaniment missiles that go like on the legs. You'll see. You'll see. Just, cue insane laughter. Oh boy. It should sound like cool insane laughter, but let's face it, it's Mandrake from Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah. I'm getting that top connection. It's the middle one that's being the little bitch. There we go. Nearly there. There we are. Okay, and then it's telling me to have that on like that. Cool. And then once more with feeling. I think I might cut all 4 of the pieces out here so I can just get this out quickly. There's the small one. There's one of the big ones. As my tracking is losing its fucking mind because this sheet's just getting in the way of the camera. There we go. And I've looked at XH enough times on the booklet to know that the 3 pieces that remain on here are not used. So another runner is technically down. Give me a second as I readjust in my seat to toss it away. Actually, there's a shit ton more thrusters in the stuff. Oh boy. Oh, we're getting there. This kid isn't scary at all. Of course not. Yeah, this is just 3.5 Gundams in a trench coat now. Because, yeah, the full armor equipment package for the original Unicorn is so stupid. And that's quintessentially what this is. Just better outfitted for, this Gundam. For this version, I guess I should say, because, yeah, that special set of armatures in the back is just... Or a special set of, like, extra bits that are sitting in the back, the, like, frills and, everything. Ugh, I'm scared to even touch it. Because literally, I do remember how this, attachment is it's literally, just shunted up between the backpack and the body. And while it's holding pretty solid right now, I'm scared of it losing that cohesion as we go. There's also a wire in there. There's a wire feeding up through the horn here that goes down into the power supply unit. hands are starting to shake, but it ain't from caffeine. I can guarantee that much. Okay, now we attach these to here, holding the left side. Okay. That was the one I just finished. Did I put that in upside down? I think I did. Nope, okay. That's what I thought. I need to press those in both all the way. This is really hard to do with all the shit on here. Yeah, you know, we'll take the bazooka off for now. That's just one more wibbly thing that is in the way of progress, my friend. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, the one side's in. And there's the other. Whew, okay. With that, we can reattach the bazooka again. Okay. And now we need X1, 3. Or XI3. IR can words good, I swear. Oh boy. Liquid human savior. Yeah, but my hands are shaking. That won't stop the shaking. If anything, I might add to it. Did kind of chug one monster before. Just before stream, because I'm like, I need to be caffeinated. Yeah, tasty words. Okay. So once like that. Then it's to hook here to make sure those can never come out. Yes, okay. Hooky swivel, okay. Oh god. I mean, it'll be nice when we get the weapon group put on, but I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. No, they're not telling me to take the backpack off, are they? Oh, please don't make me. Please don't. Looks like I don't have to. I can just hook it on, but I don't like it. I don't like it. 12, and then everything else is on XE, so I'll need to get that out in a second. Yeah, no, we're making good progress now. Okay, X, I, everything's used. Okay. But I do need X-ray echo. Eight, 1, and 2. Just for the sake of simplicity, 2 will have the extra bits on it. And then WE8. Okay, we'll also double check to see if WE was the one that I needed to only use 3 parts, and if so, then we can discard as needed. Most likely because it was probably for the perfect grade, full armor unicorn. The standard, not this pseudo monstrosity. Ugh. Okay. Like that. So like that. That's 2. So I'm holding 1. Oh god, yeah, I can feel like a tremor in my hands right now. It's not like from exhaustion, it's definitely like just anxiety. Yeah, I'm definitely a touch nervous. Oh, that's what that's for. Yeah, we might not put on the booster. Well, I can probably put him on here, but I'm gonna be super scared about it. Yeah, because this is a couple pages ahead, but foreshadowing. There's stand legs for the fucking booster cells. Because of course there are. Fuck me, man. Okay, let's get this on first, and then we can, get the gun mounted. That's not good. Oh, yeah, because the downward slide. You know what? Yeah, let's do that for now. He's holding strong. He's holding strong there. No, don't close on me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the worst part is there's also like a bunch of moving parts on here that I keep touching. I'll just have to reopen them after I get things. Hi, nature. Hello. Welcome to hell. I am your demoness for the night, apparently. No, I am my own torturer. Help. And by help, I mean somebody hold me. Because I gotta put this fucking thing on. Let's see. Oh, I hate the fact that's free floating. Why is that free floating? Oh. Oh, it absolutely is. And we're not even done. Okay, there we go. Oh, good, I don't need that part either. Cool. Good talk. So tempted to almost take off the fucking bazooka part just to have a little bit lighter. Okay. Cool. Okay, now it says I can put this back on? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, jiggles are the real struggle here. Yeah, ugh. Because now I get to reattach it to the big fucker. First, shove the LED back inside. Are you in? Now we're just making sure certain parts that closed up due to me desperately holding onto this thing open back up again. Though at the same time, maybe I shouldn't care. Yeah. Oh, talking about the boob jiggle? Yeah, and the parts jiggle too. Hey, nature, you want to see a fun magic trick? Okay, yeah, we're doing the next part. Fuck. You want to know how big the booster cells are for this fucker? Oh, fuck me. This is my forearm. This is the booster cell. And there's 2 of them. Oh, sweet fuck. Gently rotate. Because we still got to put the DEs back on this guy too, which are the giant flying pieces. Yeah, could easily put a suction cup on these things. But the current project is to build these cells. Oh boy. You know, actually, right, that's what I was going to do was... This shelf is no longer needed, and I need to be very careful how I move. Yeah, not flared, not a... Well, that's because we don't have the thrusters on just yet. Give it a second. It will be a rocket. crispy fuck in the form of a sweet roll? Ugh. Make me a sweet roll. Fill me with frosting. I don't know. Don't fill me with sugar, please. No. I've not been nervous this whole time. No, I've been getting increasingly nervous as we started working on the back portions of this fucking thing. Jelly. Ooh. Alright, there's a runner down. Only contains 2 goddamn parts, but... Alright, once more with feeling. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, and 2. Oh. We're almost done, Mara. You're almost free. The nightmare's almost over. Just a little further. Because I think after the boosters, there's just some missile pod systems I need to install, and then that's it. And then it's just the reinstallation of the DEs. Which is already frightening. And yeah, before we attach these, there's also stabilizing armatures for these, because again, this thing was designed for a zero gravity environment, and we are currently in a gravity environment of 1. Speaking of, actually, I can also toss away certain items right now, because these can go away. These are parts from the original kit that we've replaced. Yeah, I put on a bra and pants for all of you. Be happy. Had I given myself more time, I would have put on makeup too. But I woke up at 3 p.m. 2 hours is not enough time to do everything all at once. You could kill a man with that. Can you tell I'm nervous about this thing? Oh, fuck. Oh boy. Yeah, I still gotta do the bracing structure. Oh, that would be such an evil thing to do to myself. I'm not going to do it, but I could like fill up both of these booster cells with just nubs, just all sorts of nubs. But this thing honestly doesn't need any more weight. I'm so scared for putting this thing back in the other room. I need to get a step stool and really, really be careful when reinstalling the booster cells. Because most likely for transporting it, I'm going to disengage the booster cells for travel and then put them back on once I'm in there, considering the fact that they have stands. WG, huh? Here, we'll cut this part out, and then we'll find WG, which looks like it should be dark gray. Kind of. I guess this one kind of did the world, though, didn't it? Well, a version of it. Vonager was under acute enough stress to be able to brick his original Unicorn Gundam and turn back time. Not all time, localized time on hundreds of cruiser ships that were bearing down on him, disassembling all of their power systems, like their generators, back to pre-assembly state. Not the entire ship, mind you, so he didn't kill a bunch of people. He did it non-lethally, but... Okay. I need WG9. Here's one WG. Going to need the other. Which I'm guessing WG is the part I'm fondling right now, because it looks to be about the right size. It's just the right size. I don't know why I put on that particular accent for that line, but you know, we'll take it. Brain scrambly. My hunger's gone away. It's the stress. Don't worry, Chad. I will make sure to eat post-stream after I have a nice hard decompression and take this damn bra and pants off instead of pants off. Because... Okay, so that's the hole for the stuff with the thing and the Huyven and the Glaven. And of course my hairs are starting to attract. No. Eh. Okay. Maybe I was a little too preemptive with the WF6s though, with getting rid of the shelf, but we'll make do. Like, overall, the assembly of each of these things hasn't been too raucous. It's more the fact of, like, the attachment of them is what bothers me. 1 and 2. Okay. So with this, then we're putting in like that. And like that. That one's not in all the way. There we go. Because this is the booster connector. Oh boy. At least half of it. Need to get the other half in. Okay. Which is the next step. WF5. Yeah, definitely got rid of that shelf a little too soon, but that's okay. We'll just cry ourselves to sleep. I'm not bringing it back because, ugh, it's too scary. Let's see, do I need WF anymore right now? No, cool. So I'm putting those away. Not to pull out. Oh, I have the WGs out and I need those in the next step. Okay. Okay, there's that part of the connection. And now we go to the oh boy. Yep, the engine assembly. So now we start with WG 8. Actually, I might quickly double check after I get those thrusters on. Is that all that's needed for the WG runners? Because again, if I can get more sheets removed, it would be great. WG is not using those two pieces or that piece. So yeah, literally the thrusters. Okay, cool. So those will come out in the next step. And, you know, I'll just have 4 sheets left in the box that still have some potential use to them. Some. We'll find out. Okay. Okay, yeah, these are straight up their own separated fuel boosters, right? Oh, good. Those are just 3s, so I can trim these out and get the 2 little white runners here removed from my desk as well. Kalu Kalem. Oh, Frabjous Day. So, another one of those down. My poor cats. They're hiding right now because Mommy's scaring them with all the stuff that had to be moved around in order to get this shot to work. The violence I'm doing. So, another runner down. Yeah, no, we're making good time. Making pretty good time. And a third panel. Four panels down. One. And final little trim and undercuts. Alright. Looks like these don't have to go on in any order, so... Okay. Alright, there's another. Alright, there's that. And yeah, now we build the stands. Okay. Well, no, we put the thrusters on, which is first taking the WG-13s, which are these 2 big old thruster cells here. And then both these sheets will be done, because, like, one has spare parts for another grenade launcher. But there's no need for it, so technically this one's down. Three and 4. And that one's down now, too. Alright. And then I need WK, which is these red ones here. Because instead of gray ones like the main unicorn Perfectibility unit uses here, uses red for the boosters. Interesting. Yeah, warning, stupid design incoming. I adore this design, despite how ludicrously over-engineered it is. Make sure it's hiking up a little bit. Okay. 2 and 3. All right. And then we get to do the stands, and yeah, I'll make sure to have it in a full picture. I don't know how I'm gonna do a picture that's gonna look nice, but we'll figure it out. God's preserve me, though. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, my hairs are again trying to attach to the pristine white of these damn cells. 3 and 4. Girl hair, much like cat hair, tries to get everywhere. You'll find it in the weirdest places. Oh no, now you know I'm actually a brunette, not a redhead. Oh no. I wish I was a redhead. I was technically half redheaded when I was younger, like, not half on my scalp, but, yeah, the one section where I don't want hair anymore. Alright, let's bring WF back, because those are the stands. So F8471. Oh boy. 7 and 4 and 1. God, so many injection points for this one, but makes sense given the complexity. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna double check for WF as well while we're here. Because again, if I'm done with all the parts here, then I'm happy. But WF. Yeah. Neither of those parts are used. Okay, so both of these runners are done. Actually, if that's the case, I might want to double check WK. WK. Yeah, actually, no, these are done too. Okay, so we're not doing missile pods. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. A little bit less stuff. So literally it was just for thrusters and grenade launcher? That's hilarious. So, yep, nope, these are done. And while we're at it, I will pull out the remaining two, which are XI. XI we still have stuff on. And I'm holding WE. Okay, yeah, we've done everything on E, so that's done. So it's literally just this. We use everything on XI. So we don't have many snips from the runner left. Yeah, no, this is a 5-hour project. Terrifying, honestly. And then we get to do a pose. And for this, it's not going to be a terribly wild pose. It's just going to be a spooky standy pose because, again, this unit is so scary to me. And I don't want to risk anything with it. Because it's so expensive and it's so rare. Though it's becoming significantly less rare, which is good. That means scalpers can't ruin our lives with it. Because there's currently a reprint going on for both of this wonderful and terrifying Gundam and the Divine Arms expansion that I am currently working on. Again, I am not sponsored by them, but definitely if you are a collector like me, this is my call out of like, if you've got a spare like $400 or $500, yeah, go for it. I pre-ordered my parts back in April, this Divine Arms expansion, so I don't have to think about the $90 I spent on this kit. On this part of the kit, at least. The main bulk is, old Bigums over here. And the LEDs. Because I'm going to curl his railgun up and the DT nail if I can. And then I'm going to try to get him to hold his pole arm. And then everything else is just going to be attached to him. You can raise your railgun up. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, there's that. Come on, get in your home. Oh, that's tight. I mean, good that it's tight, but... I'm not gonna lock it into place until... Let's see. I was right. That was supposed to go more solidly in like that. Fine, because yeah, here comes our next step. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. They actually hook into an even more solid position. I just want to make sure. Are they about the same height right now? Yes, cool. nice they also hook in, too, apparently. That's nice. Ugh. Perfect. Okay, they're both locked in place. Cool. Oh, putting them in backwards anyway. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to be able to take a photo of this guy completed because my little trolley that I have this guy on right now is not long enough for these. Oof. Okay, well, I know what I'm doing for photo time. Unfortunately, the area that I will be taking photos of this in, I don't have cameras or microphone or anything, so there's that. So we're going to get the other parts that we need attached. So it's like telling me to put on the DEs now. I will be doing that in the other room, just because it's safer that way, especially with how much I'm putting on here. Yeah, but we do have things to put on the legs. Which look like they are holsters for the guns. Make sure the last part's on here. Okay, and they're both 8s and 11s. Cool, I can trim both of them off. And we can at least get that part done so we can attach the rifles. And then, I can put some of my tools away, because I no longer will need to snip after this. And I can just sit here and shudder and cry. Nah, it's not been an utter nightmare, but it's just... This is a very big Gundam. A very big gun plaquette. But yeah. There's the final runner down. Then just let me get these trimmed, and then I will start putting my tools away before we start to work on him once more. I'm going to probably at least get his hand stuff done before stream end. So you're gonna watch me freak out, or maybe I can even drag him in front of me and then move my camera a little to the side so we can get a better look-see at him. Actually, you know, that'll be the smartest. We will get him completely together here, but it's going to take a concerted effort on my part to get him onto my desk. Okay. So that way then we can have him complete, and we can have photos of him here. Because I think that's important. I really do. I think it's really, really important. But it's going to take a couple acts of various gods. So first, we are done with our tools, so we can put away our sharp pointies and all of their bits. And 4. So first off, tweezers. Scalpels. Part separator. File. sanding sponge. And yeah, we didn't have to use the stickers because, fuck yeah. Let me just... One. That was a great christening for these new sets of god hands. Ooh, you have makeup on, nice. Alright, first off, yeah, we're gonna get this unholy thing over here too. Or makeup on. Alright. And yeah, we are going to do the crazy sacrilegious thing of making my mat disappear, because if anything, it's in the way. It hit the box. Cool. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah. I already know where that other clip's going to go. It's going to go on his other ass cheek. Pull his other gun over. Oh, God. Okay. There. If anything, I'm just gonna look from a funny angle, but that's okay. Hi, chat. Miss Hope, it's not pointed at you. Oh, sweet and holy. Okay. Oh, well. Oh. I suddenly realized, this might be scarier than I thought for attaching this clip, at least. Had I been a smart puka, which I've never claimed to be, I would have attached this before the backpack. But here we are, I make my bed. And I lie in it. Like a good girl. Okay. Before we get, yeah, the accoutrement on the boosters, I desperately try to be one. Alright, we're going to fold up the nail, if I can remember how. There, that might help with the tracking a little bit. Just a smidge. Alright, this is the part that folds up. Right. Because that part folds in. Luckily, the railgun's not as complicated, right? Oh, it's been like almost a year since I've done this, so I don't remember. Yep, okay. Came off a finger. That's okay. I can put that back on. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's the index. Oops. Okay. Oh boy. Nothing like reattaching fingers. Now, let's... do this, because I'm going to... do that. And now to reattach his poor fingies. Ugh. They've not moved in a while, so they're extra stiff, and that's why they popped out. Because something's gotta give, and the one thing that'll give first is typically the base knuckle. Oh wow, yeah, that's interesting how they like re-tightened on themselves. That's good. That means once I get the pole arm in his hands, he should, after another bout of several months, he should never let go, Jack. Alright, where is that horrendous thing? Oh boy. As do I. Actually, I might attach the guns first. Okay. Aha, okay. So yeah, those leg plates have to actually go back into their original housing state, which they've not 100% done, so... Okay. And there's a keyhole connection. Like so. I'm actually going to use the guns to turn the keyhole system, so... I just need to see how it's supposed to look on the picture. That. And like that. Okay. Oh, fair enough, Otter. Rest well. Hopefully all those dirty jokes didn't make you sick. I tease, I tease. There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, luckily my family is a few 100 miles away. Okay. Luckily, this thing has a silly handle. You know, that might be the craziest thing I've ever done. Taking that off to put it here. I'm doing everything in my power to make sure those fingers don't pop out. Okay. Oh, that's fair. Oof, I think I'm gonna need to rotate his arm upward and then extend his hand forward like that. Because again, this fucking polearm is fucking-gantic. Nope, that's coming loose. Okay. Okay. Not fair. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get this pamphlet over here. I'm going to actually, since this box lid is empty, I'm going to do this because I'm going to safely move my drinks and everything off of the desk because I do not need to knock them over onto my electronics. Oh, might even pull that out of the way. Okay. And if that's the case, I'm going to also, since the display is no longer there, I'm going to go like this real quick. So that way then I can walk over there without potentially showing my face again. Or really, any part of me. Oh, sweet unholies. Okay, so I'm gonna put the DEs on this side cart. Okay. Other one I need to rebend the just a little bit. Oh, because we are almost done. this is gonna be the interesting part. How will this enjoy moving? Yeah, we might end up losing tracking here just a little bit. Of course. Oh no, that does go in all the way. Okay, cool. Well, hi, chat. And we're not done. We're not done. There are 2 things left. 2 things left. Big boy. You know what's left? DEs 1 and 2. It's about as firmly as I can get that one on. Okay, chat. I can barely get tracking. That's fun. Ugh. Oh, that's the extension of my power cable. That's fun. I mean, I could probably disengage it for now, but yeah, big boy. Fuck me. Here, I'm gonna get a side profile of this fucking asshole. Yeah, let me get some quick photos, and then I can cry, and oh, Jesus. God, I need to lean so far back. Because he's so fucking tall. Take off my headphones here as I go around the room pretending to be a photographer. I don't know if I trust myself with, moving him any more than he currently is. Oh, yeah, I think that's gonna be the best shots I can get. Oh, sweet holies. We're done, chat. We're free. We're free, question mark. Oh, gods. The beast of possibility. Now. A little harder with his feet in the way. Oh my god, the lights still work. That's actually awesome. Cool. I love Cosmos LEDs then. That is really cool. Because it does have a power off mode, and that's, so when it's not running, it's obviously off. And it only stays on for about 10 minutes. That being said, it also has a micro USB socket, so I can do stuff, but yeah, I'm afraid to rotate this guy right now. Fuck. I don't know how I'm gonna get him in there. I really don't. I'll figure it out. One way or the other, I'll figure it out. But with that, let's find somebody to raid out to, huh? Because we're done. We're done. We got done in less than 5 hours, and the nightmare is fully complete. Oh, Maki, please tell me you're still going. Because that would be absolutely great. Admittedly, I might make her cry again. Oh, thank you. It is a little late for her. So I think I'm going to send you over to I think I'm gonna send you over to Oraclod, because they've rated me a few times lately, and I think I want to do that. Though Fart Big Buttface is very tempting. A sentient fart cloud VTuber, that is pretty funny. But no, we're gonna give Oraclod the love, because they've been giving us some love of late. So how about we go do that for them, huh? Let's see. Tomorrow I am playing a game of my choosing. I don't know if I'm joining Nature for MechWarrior 5 Clans, or whether I'm doing just more Daemon X Machina, Titanic Scion. I've not figured that part out yet, but we'll get it sorted. And yeah, I'll make sure to take a good photo and video of this in the other room as well, because that would be cool. That would be awesome. But yeah, I'm kind of scared to even move him right now. But yes, please give Oraclod all of your love, and I will see you tomorrow night for some kind of mecha goodness. All right, bye everybody.